Hey Thea, I am getting something to drink real quick. How are you doing today? I didn't think I would be on tonight, but I ended up having some free time. Oh, you know what I should have got when we went to the store was a candle. How are you guys doing tonight? Hey Myra, my day's going really well. I was able to sleep in this morning and then went to the store. Recently just got back. I was going shopping for my nephew's birthday party tomorrow. Just taking it easy today. How are you guys doing? Alright, so we're going to do some free readings. We'll go ahead and start that off. So, Thea, did you have something you'd like to ask? Hi, Soleil Rise. Yes, I'm having a great weekend. Thank you. Soleil, are you new to the channel? Hey, Peach. Oh, awesome. Well, welcome back. Go ahead and post your questions, guys, and I will go ahead and get started with the free readings. If anyone donates, just let me know, and you will take priority. Peach, tonight we're going to do free readings, and donations will take priority. We'll just go back to original stuff like we usually did. My Black Friday special was just for yesterday. But we're going to need a minimum for the donators, though. I'd say a $2 minimum. The more they donate, the more cards they get. And the free readings are going to be pretty quick, just so I can try to help as many people as I can. Yeah, absolutely. Just go ahead and post your questions. All right, Myra wants to know, what can you tell me about my options in my love life? Myra, for the options in your love life, are you thinking of someone specifically? Are you just wanting a general love reading? I just want to make sure I'm understanding your question. Do you want to know if someone's coming in for you? Hello, Luna Moon. General love for Myra. Okay. The free readings will be at random, and they will not be as in-depth as the donations. The more you donate, the more in-depth I go. Donations do take priority. That's kind of how we're going to roll tonight, okay? All right, so Myra wants to know general love reading. General love reading for Myra. The cards that are coming out are more independent energy, I would say. I think that your love life is weighing heavy on your mind. It may be something that you worry a lot about and wonder, you know, are you going to find that happiness? I think you find yourself feeling isolated or lonely at times. And I think there's a time coming up ahead for you where that burden is going to be released. With the Ten of Wands, I think that you may find yourself getting a little bit out of your comfort zone with the Ten of Wands. Maybe even traveling at some point. There's just something about like packing up your bags and just doing like a getaway of some sort. The Fool energy is really beautiful because you're feeling free and more free-spirited, more in your element, more like yourself. I think that you're feeling more confident within yourself, and that's opening you up to an energy to receive love. The Fool is very spontaneous, very free-spirited, and it's about new beginnings. So I think that you're kind of working towards that energy of allowing yourself to feel that way. Yeah, this is very much for love. This is very much a working on yourself kind of energy. Be able to open yourself and be in that frequency to receive love. We have own your divine power, replace codependent people-pleasing with assertiveness and empowerment. So you definitely are working on yourself right now, that's for sure. You need to take back your power. You are divine. Anything else for Myra? Anything else for Myra? All right, yeah, nothing's coming else out for you, Myra. I think this is more so about just you focusing on yourself right now, so that way you can be in that energy to receive. I don't see anything specifically about actual love coming in outside of this Fool card. This is about new beginnings. So I think that you're working your way towards feeling like you deserve, and you do. So that is what I have for you. And this card right here. I've been exercising a lot to get my body back in shape, so that's been helping a lot. And that's going to build your confidence, what I was talking about. I think that alone right there is going to make you feel more in your element. I think that we were at 149 subscribers as of last night, so I'm very excited. So if we can surpass that today and I can get to 150 or above, that would be amazing. So if you guys can please subscribe, help me build my channel, that would be awesome. I really appreciate it. Thea, If you email me, lunaaffinity@yahoo.com, I can send you a picture of the cards that you got from the reading yesterday, so that way you could see what the cards were, because my camera wasn't working. I don't remember what the reading was about because I did so many readings yesterday. I was on here for like 7 hours, but I can go back to it if you want and pull the cards out and send you a picture of them if you want me to do that. I just need you to email me so that way I can send it back to you. So that's lunaaffinity@yahoo.com. And my email is also in the About Me section of my channel if you need it. All right, so Archie, thank you for being here. Okay, so yeah, Thea, send me an email and I will send you pictures of your reading yesterday so you can see what the spread looked like. All right. Archie wants to know, how does R feel about me nowadays? Does he still have feelings? So what are R's current feelings for Archie? What are R's current feelings for Archie? Aww. I love that card so much. Okay. Current feelings for you are, they're still there. There are still has feelings for you, Archie. They are there and they are strong and they are hidden, whether R wants to admit it or not. There's still a hope for connection. We have the moon, which is about subconscious thought, things that you keep hidden, things that you don't admit to, things that you want to keep secret. And then we have the star, which is things that you are hopeful for, things that you want to create inspiration from or a sense of renewal about. The Ace of Cups is about new love coming in and wanting to make an offer for that. There's something holding R back because at the bottom of the deck we do have this restriction here. Even though there may be some manifestations, maybe there's a lot of thoughts about you and a lot of emotions tied to that. There's something holding R back, and I'm not sure what it is, but they feel. You said you keep getting your own energy in your reading. Why do you think that, though? Why do you think that it's your own energy? I mean, it could be vice versa. It really could be. But I specifically ask, what are R's current feelings for you? And I try to make sure that that intention is set, that we're asking for R's feelings, not your feelings, you know? But there's something holding R back from reaching out to you. There's like some kind of self-imposed restriction here. Aww. You're feeling stuck at the moment. You think these are your feelings? Oh my gosh, you're right, Peach. Hold on one second. I wonder why it's not working. Hold on. Donation spanner. You guys see it now? Aww. You never know. These could be his feelings. I mean, like I said, a lot of times tarot can have a mix of the two energies because it is about the energy surrounding the question. So it is possible that your energy could be mixed in. I'm not going to say that that's not the case because I've seen it where those things can be mixed in there. But I do try my best to think about the person. When you say R, I'm thinking about this person. And I'm thinking about the intention behind the question is about their feelings. So, but if you truly in your heart intuitively believe that this is about them, it might be. Hello, Lala. Hello, everyone that's in the chat. Make sure that you're posting your questions. I'm offering free readings tonight if you like and subscribe. Aw, you're welcome. Good night, Luna Moon. Hi, Andrea. Andrea, for your question, who is he? What's his initials or what's his sun sign? Okay. Thanks everyone for liking and subscribing. My camera went out, but it'll be back in just a second. This energy feels really isolating. I do think that there is missing you to some extent. We have Princess of Arrows, so I think there are thoughts of you. Nine of Arrows, some anxiety, maybe some staying up late at night, or metaphorically speaking, just like thinking a lot about the situation. But we have the Seven of Arrows, and the overall energy at the bottom of the deck is illusions, which is the moon. And this is about secrets, subconscious, things that we keep hidden, things that we don't tell people. This is not being your true authentic self. This is, I mean, it could indicate sneaky behavior, but I think that this person feels like they're not being truly themselves. I think MH has a lot on their mind right now. Are you an air sign? Andrea, are you an air sign by chance? Or is he? Or a water sign? Who's an air sign? You or him? Because if it's you, I definitely think that it's him missing you. I think that it's your Pisces. Okay, so the moon is Pisces. So this is the underlying energy, and also this card indicates you in this reading. So I definitely feel like there are energies that you're on his mind a lot. There's not a Six of Cups here, which to me is like missing. I feel like the Six of Cups is, to me, symbolizes missing, thinking about the past, reminiscing on the past. To me, that feels very much like it's a very missing kind of card. But I feel like without a doubt, 100% you're on his mind. We have so much mental energy in this reading that you weigh heavy on his mind. So, I mean, that we could take that as an indication of missing you. Will you meet again? That's a second question. I'm only doing one question for the free reading. If you wanted to do a donation, feel free. I can answer that question. I can see what comes up for you if you wanted to do a donation. Is Lala still in the chat? Did you have a question? I don't think I've read for you yet for your free reading. You're welcome. Oh, I see your question, Lala. Well, I get into a residency program next year in March. Okay. Residency program next March. There, yeah, well, I think it's going to happen. I really do. I know that there was three of swords here. It looks like a kind of negative. But in my mind, I was thinking 333. Like if a 3 shows up, it could signify March because March is the third month of the year. And it's a 3 of swords. So in my mind, I was thinking if a 3 shows up, show me confirmation of a 3 for March. So this could just be Spirit's way of saying that's the confirmation. But we also have the world. Um, and the world is about success, completion, feeling like that things are going to work out for you. Um, it's just an overall sense of accomplishment. And then we also have the Knight of Pentacles, which is bringing things to fruition, essentially. The Pentacles is a very abundant, prosperous kind of suit and card. It's a very efficient and methodical. So I think kind of like the advice here is that as long as you keep focused and you keep doing what you set out to do, I think that it's going to happen for you. Like, I definitely see this as a very positive reading. I know that that does not look like the best card to come out, but in my mind, I was thinking if a 3 comes out, show me a 3 to signify March. And the Knight of Pentacles and the World are both yes cards as well. At the bottom of the deck, we also have the Knight of Wands, which is someone who's following their passion, someone who's very enthusiastic, very vibrant, and just having like a really good time, just a free spirit. So if this is something that you feel really good about and you feel like is your calling, I think these are all very good omens, I guess you could say. I just feel very good about this with this reading. So I would say yes, very favorable for you, Lala, to get into residency next year in March. Everyone that's looking for a free reading, just keep posting your questions, making sure that you subscribe and like this video, please. And I will get to you. The free readings, I'm not taking a list. I am picking at random. If you would like to jump ahead, please donate. The more you donate, the more cards you get, more in depth I go with your reading. You're welcome. Peach, you're so cute. What is happening? There's nothing on our screen.
That's probably from the weather.
How do I fix it? Oh, just run? Should we just keep it on off for now?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be cold tomorrow?
I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Oh. I gotta check the weather. Alright, let's see here. Hello, Gloria. John Doe wants to know when I will conceive or if I'm pregnant now. Okay. We're just going to go with if we can find out a when. And if it tells me now, then it tells me now. We don't want to leave it open-ended because if not, I'm breaking it up into 2 questions and I'm only doing 1 question for free readings right now. I just want to keep in mind that when it comes to questions about the future, that we keep in mind that the tarot and spirit is only going to tap into the current energy surrounding the question. So, you know, keep doing what you're doing, keep going along the trajectory of the things that you're doing right now, and this is how things should turn out, okay? All right, let's see. John Doe, what are your initials? Okay. It's interesting. I definitely think, according to these cards, KS, John Doe, that it could happen within the year. Page of Pentacles typically indicates a year, but sometimes it can indicate 1 month. Swords are days to weeks. Wands are weeks to days to week. Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. We have hours to days, days to weeks, weeks to months, months to years, and then it goes in order. Fastest suit is swords, and then down to the slowest moving, which is the pentacles. So I think that this could be anywhere to a year with the page of pentacles, and with the 1 pentacle here being on this card. So I was thinking initially it could be 1 month. Then we have the 4 of swords. So it's going to be anywhere from 4 days to 4 weeks. So if we're going by what this says and what this says, it could be 1 month. Or it could be 4 days, or it could be 1 year. But I definitely think it's going to happen within the year. I'm going to see if I can get a little bit more specific with my Moonology deck. Give me 1 second here. The Fool card here indicating new beginnings and feeling more free-spirited. The Page of Pentacles indicating new beginnings and feeling more prosperity and more abundance in your life. All very good. With the Four of Swords coming out, like I said, it could be as soon as 4 weeks, 4 days even. I'm just going to try to get a little bit more clarification here. Lots of Aries in here. Aries would be March 21st to April 19th. We have it's time to take action. Your commitment is being tested and a fiery climax approaches. I'm going to say it's safe to bet that if we're going by these cards, it's going to be within the year. To pinpoint it exactly, it's getting kind of complicated because I'm getting some mixed signals. I'm getting it could be 4 weeks. It could be 1 year. I really think that 4 days is probably not it. But then we got a couple things here. The time frame of Aries. And the time frame of Aries is March 21st to April 19th. So if we're going by just what the messages say, a fiery climax approaches, it's time to take action, your commitment is being tested. I want to go more within 1 month is kind of my guess. But I don't think you're going to be waiting. You said your cycle is due in 2 days. Or sorry, 5 days. Your cycle is due in 5 days. I mean, it could be that you find out that you currently are, because this could indicate days, right? So 4 days. So you could find out that you currently are. And this could be how you feel about it, because you'll be so happy. But I don't want you to get discouraged if you're not, if your cycle does come. Because I feel like it's going to happen within this year for you. Your fiance is an Aries? Oh. It's time to take action. A fiery climax approaches. This means that something's coming to a head, that you're going to find something out soon. I don't know. I'm thinking within the next 4 weeks something is going to happen. That's what it feels like to me. Just don't get discouraged if your cycle comes this time around. Just keep committing to this, okay? Keep being active. Okay? Keep trying for this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think that it's going to be sooner rather than later if we're going by this reading. Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Glory wants to know if Capricorn... Any new subs in the chat? Lori wants to know if Capricorn has a new woman in his life. Let's see. Gloria, are you air or fire? Are you Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo? I think so. Possibly. His wife is Aquarius. You're a Leo. Is this a love interest of yours? Because there's fire energy here right in the center of this reading. He has a wife. So there would be like another person. Hold on, let's see here. So he was in a terrible accident, but I was told he may have a new person, so I was curious. There's air energy here. Another woman in this reading. It says nothing set in stone. I think that there might be, but I don't think that it's, they haven't fully committed to each other, if that makes sense. Maybe they're working towards that, because we have nothing is set in stone. Be bold and make the first move. Yeah, he's a little torn right now. He hasn't completely committed to this other person. There's someone else there. There's another female energy in this reading. But I don't think that it's completely, they're not completely, what is the word when you're like committed to some, committed I guess is the word I'm looking for. Which I feel is kind of like a burden to him. At the bottom of the deck, we have 10 of Wands energy, which is feeling like a heavy burden or a heavy responsibility or something like that. Maybe that's what he feels like relationships are to him. I literally have no idea. But there is another energy here. There's someone new in here. There is something. I think that you're picking up on that. That's correct. But I don't think that they have 100% locked in that relationship, especially with that card here. The Two of Swords, this indicates somebody who needs to make a decision about something and they can't see clearly. They feel like they don't want to make a decision because they don't know how it's going to turn out either way. So they kind of just are indecisive and they're kind of at a stalemate. Yeah, exclusive. There you go, Peach. Exclusive. I was like, what is that word? Why can't I think of that word? Yes, that is the word I was looking for. And then we also have nothing is set in stone. Be bold and make the first move. So, and my camera just went out. I would say if you want to say something to him, now's the time to do it before anything gets too serious with this other person. So that way he knows that you are available to him if that's something that you so choose. So he can decide. Maybe he doesn't think you are interested in that way. I don't really know. But those are the advice cards there, and that's what I have for you, Gloria. Oh, you did? Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. You're ahead of the game. Oh, thank you, Gloria. Make sure that you guys are still posting your questions. I'm picking at random. Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's the $ that they do, and then it's Luna Affinity. Thank you so much. If you ever find out if this other person is a air sign too, let me know. I'd be interested to find that out. Because that's what that card was saying, is that this person's an air sign. Specifically a Libra. But it could be Gemini or Aquarius. Unless for whatever reason they're talking about the wife. You know what I mean? Because you said that the wife was Aquarius, so it could be the wife. I'm not really sure. But there's definitely another woman there. That you're getting in the middle of it. Okay, let's see here. Oh, man. Okay, we're back. You know, I think that he identified a lot with the message. By that I mean the Hierophant is a lot about sharing values with somebody, sharing the same beliefs, the same ideas, identifying with somebody. So it's possible that the things that you said to him he related to, and he felt an understanding with. We have the Empress, and the Empress is about growth, but it's also about divine femininity. I think according to the last reading, you being right there in the middle of the reading, your fire energy too, I think that you make his decisions a little bit easy, or not easier, more difficult for him, because you're kind of just there in the middle of things. You're just in the mix, right? So I think that he sees you as somebody who's very beautiful, and you make things harder for him because these decisions just aren't easy. I think that the whatever it was that you sent him, the message, made these things more complicated. We have the Seven of Swords, which is where you're feeling sneaky, and you feel like you're having to sneak things. So I wonder if maybe he deleted the message, or he felt like he couldn't respond just yet, or felt like he couldn't. The message felt secretive on some level, or something like that, or maybe he felt like he couldn't be true and like in his response with you, or completely honest with you. Or the Seven of Swords is something to do with like not being your true self, or being completely honest about something, or being sneaky about something. So that's kind of how that was received. But I definitely feel like he identifies with you. He sees you as someone really beautiful, and you create kind of like a balance. He definitely likes this give and take between the two of you. I just feel like he feels at a loss as to what to do about the relationship. So I don't know. I'm assuming he has not responded, because that's what I'm getting from this. Hold on 1 second here. Let me see if anything else comes out. Again, more balance. You guys have this give and take and balance between the two of you, and I think that he's trying to figure out his priorities and figure out what it is that he wants. Yeah. It meant something to him. I think he liked the message for sure. There's a lot of pentacle energy here, and a lot of him trying to figure out, what are my priorities? How am I going to balance this out? Almost like he's created a security and stability within his life. And I think he's trying to figure out, how is he going to adjust? Like, if he follows what he wants, say that's you, because obviously there's this connection there. Is that going to rock his world? Is that going to cause a sudden shift, and is he okay with that? The Two of Coins is about creating a balance, planning, what are my priorities, management, that kind of thing. Justice is about balance as well. But it's also about fairness and being honest and being truthful. And it comes up next to being dishonest and not being truthful. And so I think that he's trying to play this juggling act within his mind about what it is that he wants. And he really needs to be honest with himself You know, does he want to be with you, Gloria? Does he, you know, how does he want to respond to you? Does he want to shake up his life a little bit? Yeah, we have the Ten of Staves, and the Ten of Staves is about feeling a heavy burden, a heavy responsibility. He's got a lot of stress. I think that he appreciated the message. I think it meant a lot to him in a way of it felt good to receive it from you. He felt a connection. He felt that bond. I think his desire is there, but I think that knowing how you feel is making his life more difficult. I can't get away from that. You're making things hard for him. And he's just kind of in self-preservation mode. Like, I don't know if he feels like it's your time has passed or like it's a missed opportunity. I don't really know. And again, at the bottom of the deck, we have balance. So it's just more being patient, more balance, more things in moderation. There's so much trying to find balance in this reading. There's like 4 different cards. So he's really just trying to figure things out for himself right now. Oh my goodness. It's stressful. See, at the bottom of this deck, we have the King of Pentacles and the King of Coins as well. I think he's just so comfortable that he's just worried about shaking things up a little bit. Kind of what I'm getting. And he's just trying to figure out what it is that he wants. I think that's why he hasn't responded, to be completely honest. Because if he says something too soon and shuts it down, then he's completely lost his opportunity with you. And if he says that he wants to be with you, but he isn't quite sure, then he may just have like made the wrong decision according to his perspective. So he thinks it's best to just not say anything at all. Maybe at this time. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's what I have for you, Gloria. You're welcome. So we have a couple donations. Antonella and Myra. Antonella, how did you donate by chance? Because for some reason, I'm not seeing that. Was it Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal? PayPal? The last one that I got for PayPal was yesterday. I don't know why it didn't go through. Okay. Let me check. There's nothing to accept. Yeah, I'm a little confused. I can't request it from you because unless you sent something to me before, I can't request it. So I am going to go ahead and move on to Myra for now. I have to request from you. I get that, but what I'm saying is you're not in my contacts. I don't know what your username is. I don't have any of your information. I can't request from you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm running a live, so I can't really, yeah. So just do me a favor and look up my link. If one of my mods can post the link in the chat, so that way it's easier for Antonella to just click on it and donate, that would be good. And then that might be easier for you, Antonella, if you just want to click the link and then you can send it over. That might be easier for you. Myra, what was your question?
Okay. Mm. Mm. Yeah.
Thank you, Peach. Okay. right. Let me see if I can. So Myra, I think that this is going to resonate with you a little bit. There's a shift happening, an awakening of sorts. It may be something, a journey that you've probably been going on, something that you've been noticing within yourself. But there's a path that you're on that I think that you just have been noticing. And I think that you're kind of trying to figure out what's next. What is this? You're noticing divine guidance, downloads, connections, almost like a consciousness of some sort. We have messages, Sisterhood of the Rose, which is beauty and devotion, priestess, mystic, and teacher, which means that you are intuitive on your own. It reminds me a lot of the High Priestess card, which is about subconscious, inner knowing, and just kind of having like a psychic connection. So there may be things that you intuitively know or you pick up on or instincts that you have naturally that this is basically bringing more awareness to and just kind of giving that confirmation. We have trust your path. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? The next card is that you do have the support that you need. We have counsel of the light, that there is so if you're wanting messages from your spiritual, like your spirit guides and your spiritual team and your angels, I think this message is very beautiful because it almost looks like your spiritual team looking down upon you that's helping you. The counsel of the light, divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realm. So just know that you always have your spiritual team around you to help you and guide you. We have here we go. We have awakening. Energetic upgrades, a new way of being and integration. So you said that you've been opening your eye a lot. So I think that that's just, again, confirmation of that. Starseed, what lights you up? So Starseed is a big one. I don't know much about it. There's certain parts of it that I relate to, and then there's certain parts that are completely foreign to me. I do know with like star seeds and things like that, people believe that they were, from my understanding, that they're from like different like alien life forms and things like that. So if that connects to you at all, definitely look it up because you have that card in here. We also have and something about like these two cards remind me a lot of the star and just having like that divine connection amongst the two of you. The Four of Pentacles in reverse, when it's upright, it's about keeping things close, being reserved, holding things close to you. She actually looks like she's kind of meditating a little bit. So just you're doing some releasing of that. And I'm kind of noticing that within that card. That's kind of what's popping out on me. The Six of Cups is about reminiscing on the past, maybe doing more releasing of past traumas. The Judgment card didn't come out, but the Six of Cups can be about past lives. Maybe some things are coming to you, flashes of memories, images, things like that, or maybe that's what's going to happen. We also have the Wheel, which is about karmic patterns, cycles, also good luck and things coming to you. Good karma, you know what I mean? Just things just good energy, turning points. We have Seven of Cups, which is a lot about daydreaming, fantasies. So during your meditations, your mind might start to go into deeper realms. We have Two of Wands, and this is kind of where I was picking up, like, wondering, you know, what else is next, what the next step is going to be, because Two of Wands is about kind of making plans. Some advice from your angels: unconventionality, your unique qualities are an important part of your life purpose. It's okay to feel different from others. Be gentle with yourself. You've been through a lot and need time to heal and recover. Stress reduction. De-stress mind, body, and schedule as you need to rest, recharge, revive. Make time for self-care. Taking care of yourself is essential right now. So be gentle with yourself. Stress reduction. Make time for self-care. So you're getting some messages here that I think are loud and clear that for whatever reason, you need to kind of disconnect and take care of yourself. He said, I'm a fraternal twin sister, so I've been opening my intuitions too. I've been trying to meditate, but it's really hard. Yeah, meditation isn't easy, especially if your mind is wandering. You're doing, and like if you're in a stressful environment or you're stressing a lot, meditation's not easy for people. Try guided meditations. If you try to meditate without someone guiding you through it, I think that can make it a little bit more difficult because you're focusing on everything and there's no words to focus on. So if you do a guided meditation, you can focus specifically on that voice and what they're telling you to do rather than all of the things that are stressing you out. That might help you. I'm not sure. The more you relax, the more you de-stress and disconnect, the more meditative you can get. All right, so donations. Antonella, what are the initials on PayPal? If you can let me know what the initials are on PayPal, I think it might have gone through. I just want to confirm what I have here. You're welcome. It's a beautiful message. Antonella, I got it. It came through. So you'll be up next, okay? It came through after Alexis. So you will be on the donation list, okay? Yes, be gentle with yourself and take your time with it. Absolutely. Lexi, what is your question? If you guys can let me know if your donations are for extra cards, one question, or multiple questions, that would be great, so I know what I'm doing. The more you donate, the more in depth I go. So unless you have multiple questions for shorter readings, I'm gonna go more in depth for you if you donate more money. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Lexi. Okay, so this is kind of the vibe that I'm getting. There's a Prince of Staves coming in. This is somebody who's very passionate about what he does, very energetic, very spontaneous, very adventurous, very fun energy. I think he might be a little bit immature, to be completely honest, but there's somebody coming in for you. Masculine energy. I just don't think this is the one. Because if you look at the bottom of the deck here, we have 8 of coins, and it's like indicating the general energy here. This is going to be like a lot of work if you invest in this relationship. And then underneath we have Prince of Cups, which is someone who's wanting to love, wanting to be romantic, wanting to invest, be generous, and be compassionate. And this is someone who really believes in love and can reciprocate feelings and acknowledge feelings. And this person can develop into a King of Cups and have emotional intelligence. And this is somebody who, while this person can be very passionate, very alpha male, it came out kind of in reverse out of the deck, and it makes me feel like that's a sign of immaturity. And to be completely honest, the the 7 of arrows in reverse is like the 7 of swords. And I just feel like there's going to be maybe some challenges there with that relationship that you're going to want to break free from if you pursue that relationship. Unless this is a relationship that you're currently dealing with, unless this is somebody who you're currently in your life, is there somebody who is a fire sign or possibly has that kind of energy where they're like kind of like an alpha male, where they're very energetic, very passionate, kind of lustful. They're action oriented, kind of slightly hasty. Maybe they are spontaneous. They don't really like think about what they're doing and they just do it. This is kind of like the energy. They have a lot of ideas. They're kind of entrepreneurial spirit. That's kind of the energy of this person. Slightly impulsive. I don't know. I just feel like this is a very scattered energy. This is not a very stable energy that's here for you. So unless this is somebody that's already in your life, you're not talking to anyone right now romantically. Okay. So unless this is somebody that's in your life that's kind of scattered and whatever that I'm describing that you know of, I would say that if someone comes into your life that kind of resembles this may not be the best situation for you. There's someone else that could be coming in that's more stable emotionally, mentally, spiritually, all of that. As far as your general love reading goes, and not only that, but we have the Queen of Cups here, and this is the Prince of Cups, and the Prince of Cups develops into a King of Cups, which is a very mature, compassionate, generous kind of person. And you're a very nurturing person yourself, loving, down to earth, intuitive. Because the Queen of Cups is a very intuitive sign, or an intuitive kind of person. So you kind of would do well with somebody else who's kind of a Cups sign as well, who has the characteristics of someone who can reciprocate emotions well. That's not going to drain you. You know what I mean? That you're going to invest in and that's actually going to recharge your spirit versus drain you. That's what would do well for you, for your spirit and your soul. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for you is just don't settle for the scattered energy kind of that's coming in. So you need someone that's going to balance you. We have Fortune, which is awesome. This card here indicates good luck. It heralds good luck, life cycles, destiny, and a turning point in your life. So when it comes to love, I think that we have good things coming in. I think that also the person that you will have coming in, if you make sure that you're not blocked by people in your life that are if you're too involved with people that are not serving you, you're going to miss out on opportunities for people that are actually going to be added value to your life. You know what I mean? So as long as you're not wasting time on people that aren't serving you, and you're making room for those people that are coming in that are actually going to serve you in your life, it's going to be good for you. I think you're going to feel very fulfilled with that. There's some blocked, something is blocked here though. Hold on one second. Because I feel like I'm having a hard time getting my words out right now. I'm not talking to anyone right now. Romantically, exactly what sign do you think goes good with Libras? Scorpio. Your air energy, I think a fire energy goes really well with air signs, for sure. I just think that you need somebody who has a King of Cups mindset, right? So even if the sign is a fire sign and they're very passionate, they need to have characteristics of a King of Cups. Does that make sense? They need to be a very generous person, a loving person. They need to be able to reciprocate their feelings for you, acknowledge how you feel. They need to have that King of Cups personality. Because you're not just what your sun sign is. You're so many other things. What is this blocked energy? What is this blocked energy? Okay. There's definitely blocked energy here coming through. We have the Seven of Wands, which is about challenges and needing to persevere and push through those challenges. Eight of Swords, which is feeling restricted and self-imposed restriction. It's all mental. You feel like you're blocked in some way. You feel like you're restricted, like maybe you can't push through certain blocks or obstacles, but it's all in your mind. And Seven of Swords is where you're not being true to yourself, or you're not being completely honest. You said that you feel only emotions. I'm wondering if you're just so tired of feeling emotions that you just kind of block yourself off in that way. We need to find a way to be able to find control. Emotionally stable, yeah. What is the blocked energy? Self-care involves removing heavy burdens. Oh my gosh, I just got the chills. Clearing debts. Your self-care involves removing heavy burden of financial, but it also says and emotional debts from your life. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations and avoid future ones. You need to clear emotional debts from your life. What is this blocked energy? You're carrying something. You're just carrying everybody's feelings and emotions. You need to ask your spiritual team to remove any foreign energies from yourself that is not yours. You need to ask your spirit guides, your angels, to come down and clear any energies from your body that is not yours. Sage, Palo Santo, you need to get some energy clearing stuff. Anything else? What are these blocks? Ooh. What are these blocks? What are these blocks? Let's see, those are declutter, and it looks like it says ensure positive energy multiplying. So you'll feel better and more focused if you take time to clear away clutter from your living and workspace. So we're getting some messages here about donations, which I needed clarification on. If your living space, so your surroundings, your environment is an extension of your energy, right? So if you are living in a space that's feeling heavy, if your space is not organized, it's not clear, that affects your mood. It makes you feel like your place is not serene, it's not calm. So if there's anything that you can get rid of, if you can declutter, if you can donate, if you can declutter, give it away, give it freely, or throw it away, toss it out, something like that to clear your energy. Like I said, make sure that you sage, use Palo Santo, do whatever you have to do to restore some of that positive energy in your life. It says you'll feel better and more focused from clearing away this clutter from your living and workspace. Donate what you can to help others who may need your items. Be sure to keep your schedule uncluttered as well. So if you feel very overwhelmed with your schedule, this is all about self-care, right? So I think that you're taking on a lot of the emotions of other people, and we need to find ways to kind of release some of those blocks, because you're slowly blocking yourself off because it's becoming too much. And I did that. I did that last year, and that's why I kind of started picking up this kind of journey here a little over a year ago, because I was tired of feeling that way and I needed to find ways to help others but not take on other people's emotions. And you just have to find ways to redirect that energy for good. So that's what I have for you, Lexi. Yeah, you're pushing people away. That's what I did. I became a shut-in. You know what I mean? I became a hermit. I wanted to stay in at all times. I got to the point where I didn't even want to go out. COVID has done amazing wonders for my life, to be completely honest, getting that discharge or disconnect from people. But you don't want to live your life that way. You don't want to shut people out. I want to get to the point where I've had so many years under my belt of being able to do this, where I could be a spiritual coach to people, where I've learned so much that I could help other people. That would be really fun, I think. I just want to keep learning and learning as much as I can about this. All right. How did Aquarius feel when we talked? What should Antonella know? Okay. How did Aquarius feel when we talked? How did Aquarius feel? Antonella, your Aquarius felt very good about this. Initially, I think it was just a lot of happy feelings, very warm vibes. We have awakening, which is the sun. And the sun is about feeling warmth. And I think initially this just made the Aquarius feel very good inside. The Five of Coins in reverse makes me feel like there was a recovery. Almost felt like there was a reconciliation between the two of you from this conversation. So I'm not sure if you guys had a disagreement and this was a conversation after that, an argument, or if maybe you guys hadn't talked in a while or something like that and this was a conversation about that, or what has transpired prior to this, but this felt like a coming together for the Aquarius. This felt like a reconciliation of some sort or a reconnection of some sort. I think the Aquarius felt like this is rebalancing the relationship, and there's definitely feelings of love, a sense of love, and power and strength, honestly, because we have the Power card, which is the Strength card, and I'm sorry, we have the Power card, which is the Emperor card, so we have some stability and some structure here. There's a new sense of passion rekindled with the Ace of Staves. All around, very good feelings. Yeah, didn't talk for 2 weeks. All around, very good feelings since the conversation. I think that this felt like a rekindling, a reconnection, a reconciliation. Definitely lovey-dovey feelings. Maybe like a refound a rebuilding of structure and the foundation between the two of you. Maybe it felt like a stronger bond, like you guys are coming back together stronger or something. There's something here about like more security. We also have practice compassion, see things from a fresh perspective. So how do the Aquarius feel? They're seeing things with fresh eyes, a new perspective here with the conversation, and be willing to express love and receive love. So I feel like they felt like the conversation was very clear, very communicative. Maybe Aquarius felt very safe in the environment. We're able to, express what it is that they wanted to say. And if maybe Aquarius didn't get everything off their chest, they feel good to being able to communicate that in the future. That's what I have for you, Antonella. Who do we have next? Are we still doing donations? We're back to free list. You're welcome. Antonella, $2 is the minimum for one question. So if you wanted a second question, feel free to donate again. I do need to go back to my free list though. If you want to hang around, I might be able to get to you on the free list if you want to hang around for a little bit. I just can't make any guarantees. You donated twice. The only thing I have in there is the 2. The 1 donation for $2. I'll double check though. I'll double check right now. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. Yeah, I have 2 donations for November 28th. The one was from Lexi, and then the one was from you under MIRJANA. Yeah, the first I didn't get. I'm pretty sure you're going to notice that it's not withdrawn from your account because it never came through to mine. if for whatever reason it does, I will make sure that you get refunded. I never accept payments for a reading that I did not do. So you'll get it back. If it comes through on my end, I'll make sure that you get it back. Okay? There's been, I think, 2 times where my technology did not go as planned, and I actually had to refund 2 people. So I'll make sure that if it goes through on my end that you get a refund. And I can screenshot you, if you want me to email you, I can screenshot you the donations that I received today to show you, but it did not go through on my end. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, I believe in karma, girl. I am not, I do not do that. I do not play that game. You have a good night. All right, so we have a new subscriber, Brady. Brady, are you here? You're welcome. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do Brady's question. Brady wants to know the beginning of 2021 between H. Okay. Okay, Brady, there's something here. It's all very good for the beginning of 2021. There's a lot of good feelings and a lot of good vibes, but there is something here about 10 of Arrows, which confuses me just a little bit. So maybe you can help clarify. The 10 of Arrows is about feeling, honestly, backstabbed, feeling lost or defeated, or just icky feelings. Did you guys have an ending? Did you have suffer a loss, or did he suffer a loss, or did you both? Maybe together or separately, or did you feel betrayed, or did he, or was there some kind of defeat within the relationship that you're aware of, or any of those kinds of feelings? Because if not, this may be what's coming. Usually the Five of Cups is a loss, like, of a relationship or a loss of, like, a person. But the Ten of Arrows is more like feeling defeated by somebody, or feeling backstabbed by somebody, or a loss because of someone. Oh, you were separated a while back but continue to see one another around friends. Okay. So I'm not sure what caused the separation. I got the clarifier of the Ten of Arrows, King of Coins, and Balance. So I just wanted to point out that overall we have very good vibes for the beginning of 2021. We have the Ten of Cups, which to me indicates that you are going to be feeling very happy and fulfilled within this connection with him. I believe it's a him. Or is it a her? I'm not sure. Is H a her? You may have said. Between you and H. This is about feeling in harmony and happy and aligned. It may even indicate taking a step, a next step for a commitment in the relationship. The Nine of Cups is where you feel like all of your cups are full and your wishes are fulfilled. There's a lot of fulfillment, a lot of comfort within this card. Okay. Just overall happiness, satisfaction. Like, these cards just represent like the epitome of happiness. So I think the beginning of 2021 is going to be like amazing. I'm just a little bit conflicted with this Ten of Arrows coming in, of feeling betrayed and defeated, and that confused me. I got the clarifiers though, King of Coins and Balance, which does feel good because the King of Coins is about stability and security, and we have Balance. And balance is temperance. Balance is about having patience, doing things in moderation, being kind of cautious, doing things with meaning and having purpose within the things that you're doing. And so I think that having those clarified can kind of signify maybe if whatever transpired between the two of you before, what caused the separation, maybe you guys are going to overcome those feelings with more stability and security and more balance within the relationship. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is probably where we're going with that. That's more like what I'm feeling. At the bottom of the deck, we have Awakening, which is the sun. And the sun is a lot of happy feelings. It's a lot of warmth, a lot of vibrance, a lot of vitality. And it's a successful, positive card. So I'm hopeful for you that this is very favorable at the beginning of 2021. Hello, Leah Maria. Maybe me in my current BF beside, he'll still around his ex. I'm so sorry, I'm so confused. Maybe me and my current BF beside, he'd still be around his ex, so maybe to come. Why am I confused by that? I don't know. Am I reading that wrong? Leah Maria, I'm doing so good. Yeah, everything's going great considering the state of the world, right? Yeah, things are going good. I've been back for a few weeks now. I took kind of like a hiatus because I got a new full-time job and we were fostering kittens, and that was crazy because they were still on formula when we got them, and then I got sick, not COVID or anything, but I got sick for a little while, and then we were exposed to COVID, but we didn't have it. It was just craziness for like a couple of months, so I took a little bit of a break. Maybe ending between my boyfriend and me because he's so best friends with his ex-girlfriend and see. Oh, gotcha. So maybe ending with him. Maybe. Maybe so. Yeah, maybe what I said is to come. It wasn't you, it was autocorrected. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yep. Thank you for the subscription, Brady. Appreciate you supporting my channel. We have, I think, like 6 people in here. Is there anyone else that's waiting on a donation or a free read? You're welcome. Hello, Julian. Welcome. Are you new here? Yeah, Julian, let's do a reading for you. Thank you for subscribing. What is your question? Yeah, tonight's random as well, but you came just in time because things were slowing down a little bit. You're welcome. Let's see. Julian wants you to know. Julian, I think, or not Julian, what does VA want you to know, Julian? I think VA wants you to read their mind, to be completely honest. I don't think that VA wants to tell you anything that's going on inside. The underlying energy is the moon. This is about the subconscious and things that are kept hidden. If this is about love interest, which I'm kind of picking up, this is about romantic because we do have the Four of Wands. I think that this person has feelings for you and they are pretty invested, honestly. The moon is about things that we keep hidden in the subconscious, and either VA doesn't want to admit this to you, or they don't want to admit it to themselves, but they've got the feelings. That's for sure. We have the star, which is having hope. It is, okay. We have the star, which is about having hope, and I kind of feel like this is like wishing on a star and like wanting to connect and hoping that something develops between the two of you. The Four of Wands is about wanting to take the next step in the relationship. And then we have the Eight of Pentacles, which is about being invested and being engaged, and not like an engagement, but like being engaging in and invested in the situation. Underneath the moon, we also have Two of Cups. This is about connection, relationships, love, and being aligned with one another. It can also signify twin flame relationships as well. We also have the other card that can indicate, to me, confirm alongside the Two of Cups twin flame relationships. So that's something to keep in mind, that this could be a soulmate match. At the very least, it could also be a twin flame connection between the two of you. There's just this unified attraction, I think, on both sides. I think you guys, I think if you're admitting it or not, I think that there's definitely something here for sure. There's a desire from VA to come together. I just don't know if VA is admitting it to themselves or not. I honestly feel like unless you make the first move, it's going to be a while before this person says anything to you. And I only say that because the underlying energy is the moon, and that's secrets and things kept hidden and not wanting to like be upfront and be open. But you know what? Everything in the dark needs to come to light at some point. So whether you want to approach or not, that's totally up to you. I think that there's only so long that this person is able to suppress how they feel about you. You know what I mean? You said you feel like he does. Yeah, so there's connection there. That's for daggone sure. Yeah, I think he's working up the courage to do so, I would say. But if you want to approach him, I think he'd be receptive to it. I think that he may be, just from the cards underneath, I think that he's thinking about it, but just like the Three of Swords underneath, who knows, maybe he was hurt in the past, maybe he's got some walls up, and maybe he's just like, or maybe he could be insecure from that or something like that, and he's just like not wanting to take a step ahead. I don't know, there's something stopping him from moving forward, but I think it's only a matter of time, whether that's you that steps forward or him. It just might take him a little bit longer. And that's what I have for you, Julian. Mari, thanks for joining us. You said you're new. Want to make sure all of our newbies are subscribing. Thank you for supporting my channel. I really appreciate it. You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to read for you this time. All right, Mari, thanks for subscribing. We're going to go ahead and read for you. You want to know what's next between U and S. Okay. What is next between R and S? I don't think that he's making a move, Mari. I think that he's having trouble deciding what it is that he wants. Or she, if S is a man or a woman. I always do that. I always just assume genders all the time. So, we have the Three of Cups, which can indicate multiple people involved in this equation. We have the Two of Swords, which is about needing to make a decision between two or more things, not really able to make that decision or not wanting to because they're not really sure how the situation is going to turn out. So therefore they're like, you know what, I'm not even going to decide because I don't really know how this is going to go and I'm just going to be unmovable. The Four of Cups, yeah, okay. The Four of Cups is someone who's really apathetic, and by that I mean like despondent, where you're just disinterested in basically anything. You're just not really bored, but kind of. You're not happy, you're not sad, you're just aloof, you're just like blah, you're in a funk. That's kind of what the Four of Cups is. I just don't think this person's really in the energy of being interested whatsoever. There's a lack of interest in this reading. The Emperor is someone who's stable, non-moving. I feel like he's just not shifting his energy in any direction right now. So trying to figure out what's next between the two of you is like really difficult, considering I don't know if he is making any moves or any plans to make any moves because he's indecisive. So he's calling it a stalemate. He's aloof. He's literally like not making decisions. And to be completely honest, there could be someone else involved. Like it might just, I don't know. A lot of times the Three of Cups mean that there's a third party involvement in the relationship. So that could mean another romantic interest. That could mean his mom is like getting involved in the relationship. That could mean his friend is like talking in his ear. You know what I mean? Like there's just someone, it can mean someone else is involved. I'm not quite sure, but underneath, I don't know what is going on. We have the Two of Cups here. So, you know, the connection that you guys have is pretty strong. There's a bond there. There's something. There's something there. For some reason, I'm not picking up. I know I usually say Two of Cups is twin flame. To me, I'm not feeling that in this, but I'm definitely feeling like karmic partner, soulmate connection, something on that level between the two of you. There's a lesson to be learned here. But to be completely honest, and I wish that it was rosier than that. I wish that there was better, like a better message. Let's see. I think everyone is out with family, with friends. It's a Saturday night and no one's on tonight. I don't know what is going on, where everybody is. Mari. Yeah, that's confusing. That's a strong relationship. But I came to the point that it's karmic now. I know. That's kind of what I'm picking up. What is this connection? What is this connection? It's like 4 cards that fall out. What is this connection? Okay. Boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? Embrace your emotions, allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. The heart of the matter, there is more going on than meets the eye. So these are some messages for you here. Boundaries, where do you need to establish better boundaries? Embracing your emotions, allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. Getting to the heart of the matter, there is more going on than meets the eye. So those are messages that are ringing loud and clear. He doesn't want to communicate and doesn't want to block me either. There's something deeper going on, whether that's someone involved in this situation, whether he's going through something personal that's affecting his life and his life choices. But I guess this is more like a message for you, you know, is this a kind of behavior that you want to tolerate? Is this a boundary that you want to establish? You need to figure out, how do you feel about this? And allow those emotions to surface and be accepted. Just know that there's something going on deeper with him, but he's not shifting. His energy is rock solid. He's not going anywhere. Like, towards you, away from you, maybe not towards you though. Like, this Emperor is someone of structure, stability, and this is the energy underneath it all. And this person is not moving. So you've got to decide, you know, like, what's my boundary? Am I going to settle for this? Am I settling? You know, is that okay with you? But you want to know, is he moving towards you? What is his next move? To me, looking at this, I feel like he's not moving anywhere. Is kind of what I'm picking up on. I'd be interested to see if the energy changes, or like if another reader kind of picks up the same things. It's kind of fun sometimes to tune into someone else's reading, because sometimes I'll see you guys on there and you'll ask similar questions, and oh my god, the readings are so similar to like what I've picked up on. It's so crazy. So, but yeah, that's what I'm getting. All right. Hello, Manpreet. First timer, thank you. Please like and subscribe, and we will try to get to you for our free readings tonight. If the donations keep coming in, they take priority, but I will try to get to you. I think my girl or my guy, I'm not sure. Breezy came in a while back. Did I read for Breezy yet? I don't think so. Anyway. Yeah, Mari, let me know how it goes. If you get someone else to read for you, I'd be interested to see what they say. Alright, so how will I know when I have met the right person for me, the one? Okay. How will Myra know? And thanks again for the donation. How will Myra know when she's met the right person for her, the one? That's a great question. How will Myra know when she's met the right person? You ask very soulful questions, Myra. You ask a very deep and open-ended and profound questions, and I appreciate that. How will when she's met the right person? My goodness. Okay. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. You know, I think that fell out. Did that fall out upright? We're gonna go with intuitively. You know what? This is all about intuition, right? That's how I feel. I feel like the 1 is gonna make you feel positive and always upright. I don't think we're gonna have any reverse unless it's about releasing negativity here. Okay. Oh, there's like an extra card. We'll just put that there. Wow, this is really powerful. So I'm getting a lot of descriptions. So this is something you're probably going to want to come back to or make notes of. This is like how this person is going to make you feel. First and foremost, it's very possible this person is going to be an air sign. If this person is not an air sign, they're going to have the qualities of an air sign. So we're going to go with Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. Most likely a Gemini, but it doesn't have to be. I think this person is going to bring you a lot of balance to your life. You're going to know this person is for you because you're going to feel, you're not going to feel scattered. You're not going to feel scattered energy. You're going to feel very calm inside, and this person is going to be that calm for you. With the King of Swords, this is somebody who's going to have that perspective that you need. You're going to be able to go to this person and bounce ideas off of. This is someone who's a deep thinker, intellectual, communicative. You can have these conversations with this person. I know you're a very spiritual person, and I think this person's going to be very open to that. And if this person doesn't share that point of view, they're still going to be open to you having that point of view and be very loving and accepting to that. This is a very clear thinker and a very honest person. You're going to know right off the bat that you can trust this person. I think that this person is either going to, there's something to do with travel. For some reason, when I see this, I feel travel. Because the 10 of Wands can mean burden, responsibility, stress, those kinds of things. When I feel this in this reading in particular, I feel like travel. So I'm not sure if you're going to travel and meet this person or if they're from somewhere farther away and they come here and you meet them. Or you guys do a lot of traveling together. I'm not sure, but there's something to do with that. And I'm pretty sure if I kept shuffling, I feel like the world would come out. There's just something to do with like packing up and like going on adventures together. We have the Fool, so this indicates new beginnings. I think you're gonna feel, there's a lot of things where it's like not tangible, like this is where you're gonna meet this person, this is how you're gonna know, this is what this person's gonna look like. This is more like how you're gonna feel. It's a certain feeling that you're gonna have when you're around this person. It's gonna be a very free spirited, you're gonna feel very like spontaneous with those adventures. I think that it's also the chemistry, like intimately, when you guys are together. I guess I can say sexually, it's going to be a very amazing experience. You guys are just going to have that connection with one another. There's a compassion, a generosity there. I think that you guys being together is going to make you feel more heightened intuitively. You yourself are already a compassionate, loving, nurturing type of person. You're already emotionally intellectual. And I think that you guys are just going to bring the best out of each other. We have the Ten of Pentacles, so you guys are going to build a life together and have all of those end of life things that you want. Things like whatever your goals are. If you want to travel after you retire, or if you want a house, or if you want kids, or you want, or if you don't want kids and you just want a house full of dogs or cats or whatever it is that you want. You don't want to worry about like finances and things like that. Whatever it is that you work towards, like this person's gonna, without certainty, be and want those things with you. Again, just more free-spirited energy. There's just this passion there in this relationship, and an engaging, very invested on both ends. And I think that he, or I think it's a he. I'm gonna go with he because, like I said, I think this is masculine energy. It's just going to make you feel hopeful. There's going to be a sense of renewal constantly, inspiration within the relationship. Of course, you guys are going to have your ups and downs. All relationships ebb and flow. But this is how you're going to know. I think that you're going to know that you're not settling. And there's just this overall sense of serenity. That's what this card means. It's just serenity, balance, peace, calmness. I'm actually surprised that the Temperance card didn't come out. Temperance in the world, I feel like if I kept shuffling, those are what would come out. So when you're with somebody who gives you these feelings where you feel like you can just trust this person, I think that's how you're going to know. So you said you're really honest with your readings. I'm a Gemini Venus. And this is Gemini as well. So this person too could be tapped in as well to this card, where this person is very compassionate and generous and emotionally intellectual and can acknowledge your feelings. And when you guys communicate with each other, you know, if you say, oh, you know, this upset me or this hurt my feelings, this person can reciprocate. And you guys can actually have a conversation, and you're not going to be the only one talking. This person will actually talk back to you. Because I know that there's some people out there that can't hold those kinds of conversations, those stimulating conversations where you actually have resolve at the end. So that could be that card. You said you love taking spiritual baths. Yes. Absolutely. You're so right about me being a giver. So that is what I have for you. Yes, you're right. Relationships go through up and downs. I just want to be myself, that person. I definitely feel like you're going to feel that way because you're going to feel safe. You're going to feel calm. You're going to feel like you can express yourself, like you can just kind of be who you are and authentic in the relationship. And what, you know what I love too is it's like when someone asks profound questions like that, when they say, how will I know when I found this person? It's like, do you notice like not a single bad card came out? All of these cards are beautiful. Like, These are all amazing cards. Like the only card that came out that could be depicted as bad, but this could also mean sexual energy, right? And when I see this card in this deck in particular, it reminds me of someone packing up and traveling and like going on adventures and things like that. The Ten of Wands could mean like, you know, a heavy burden or responsibility or stress. But intuitively, when it's surrounded by such beautiful, powerful cards, that's not how I see it. And it's just so amazing to me how when people ask certain questions, what comes out. And that's why I love tarot. You're welcome. Thank you everyone for your donations. These cards, this is the Lover's Path. I'm sorry, not the Lover's Path. That's my other deck. The Lightseer's Tarot. And it's one that I immediately connected to when I saw it online. It's one of the most diverse decks. And I mean, it pretty much has like every single ethnicity that, you know, there's just like, I don't know, I'm absolutely like in awe of it. I adore it. I just connect with it so much. And it's so powerful. It's so vibrant. And every time I look at the picture, there's something new that I discover each time. It's just amazing. All right, so new subscriber. Yeah, it's so beautiful. We have some new subscribers. Peach is highlighting. We have This Is It wants to know, how does G truly feel about me? Is there an opportunity for us to progress into a relationship? The donations are along the bottom of the screen. Is Breezy still here by chance? This is it. How does G truly feel? Is there opportunity for us to progress into a relationship? That's two questions. So we're going to go with your how does he feel, and we'll see if maybe there's a progression card that comes out, okay? How does G truly feel about This Is It? All right, there is a possibility for progression, absolutely. The reason why you're not getting any straightforward answers is because this person is looking within themselves. They're doing some soul searching. I think there is an opportunity to progress because we have the Seven of Pentacles, and the Seven of Pentacles is an energy where you have the vision for moving forward, and you're kind of planting the seeds, right? And you're wanting it to grow. And especially through here, I'm kind of seeing like someone wanting to manifest, and someone is trying to bring about this energy of what it is they're trying to create. So I definitely see in the future the ability to progress into a relationship. There are not any, well, yeah, there's not any romance cards. There's not any relationship cards here. But when asking these questions, I do feel like there is a possibility. There is an opportunity here. As far as how G feels about you, I do feel like you bring happiness, you bring comfort, you bring almost like a wish fulfilled to G. But for whatever reason, G's going through something, okay? There's like a soul search situation happening with the Hermit card. There's an introspection, wanting to be inner alone and seek inner guidance here. And there's some anxiety. We have maybe some depression going on, possibly, some worries about something. Maybe life is just getting to G. I don't really know, but it may be keeping him up at night. Or keeping her up at night. I'm not quite sure. But for whatever reason, there's a holdback here. There's a block. Okay, so we're needing to figure out the balance. We have justice here, so the underlying energy is wanting to discover the truth, right? Wanting to create an open line of communication for honesty. So I think that after this introspection moment, I do think that G is going to open up and express how they feel. There's good feelings here. You do bring happiness and comfort, and I think that there is hope there because this card is all about wishes being fulfilled and like happiness and all of that. I don't think that they're in the headspace at the current moment for thinking about romance. But as far as an opportunity for progression in a relationship, there's Seven of Pentacles. Like I said, this is about investing and like planting the seeds for something in the future. So that is what I have for you. This is it. Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's the $ Luna Affinity. You're welcome. Lovity, what would you like to know? Okay. All right, so whatever has been holding you back mentally when it comes to love, you're going to be having a lot of breakthroughs and breaking free from those. I don't know if they're thought patterns, if you're having anxiety over love, if you're feeling like love isn't ever going to happen for you, if you're struggling with it. I'm not really sure what it is, but what's coming up next for you in love is a lot of breakthroughs with that. You're going to be gaining some perspective where you're all of a sudden maybe going to have an epiphany of some sort, and you're just going to be like, you know what, I deserve love. I deserve to experience those beautiful feelings. And you're really going to mean it when you say it and when you think it. And there's just some kind of victory, like this rawness coming through here for you. You are going to meet somebody. We have the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is about coming together, a unified love and connection and relationship. The Two of Cups can signify twin flame connection, soulmate connection. So I would say that you're going to meet somebody who you're going to feel deeply connected to, actually. The Ten of Cups is about happiness, being in harmony. This may actually be somebody that you marry, with the Ten of Cups coming up right next to it. I think this is someone you're going to feel very aligned to. This is someone who's going to be very honest and truthful, and someone who's going to bring some balance to your life. And I think that there's going to be a lot of generosity, a lot of give and take. I don't think that you're going to feel an imbalance in the relationship. I think that, you'll do the cooking and they'll do the cleanup, or you go to the grocery store and they'll load the groceries, or whatever, just like your everyday life stuff. I think that there's going to be a lot of give and take, accepting and offering. There's going to be a very good balance and dynamic within the relationship. I think that you're going to just overall be doing a lot of moving from putting the past in the past and moving on to stiller waters. Spiritual connection. A relationship has a connection that goes beyond this lifetime. So remember when I mentioned spiritual connection, it's either a soulmate connection or twin flame connection. This is confirming that. Spiritual connection, a relationship that has a connection that goes beyond this lifetime. That is who's coming in for you. And then we have spend quality time together, listen and talk to each other. So this is someone who you're going to be spending a lot of time together with. That's exciting. Anything else for levity? We have pause and let things unfold. Love helps heal past hurts and provides a sense of security and self-worth. So this is someone who, like I said, is going to provide that balance in your life. You are going to be putting the past in the past and moving on to stiller waters, right? Remember when I made that comment? So this Six of Arrows is where you're putting things in the past that are no longer serving you, and you're moving on to a better, more clear, more calm future. And this is saying that this love here is going to help heal your past and provide a sense of security and self-worth. And I think that also provides confirmation when I said that you're going to have breakthroughs with your mental challenges. That whatever is making you feel like you don't deserve love, or like love isn't going to come to you, it's going to, because it's saying that you're going to have that sense of security and self-worth. So that is what I have for you, Levity. You're welcome. All right, so we have Pretty Deja. Tempest and Ava. Thank you guys for the donations. You are so sweet. Are you getting in the shower, hon? Thank you, Peach, for all your help so far. It's funny because when you signed off last night, T-Love said that she would help me, and she's not a moderator, but she offered to help me. And I was like, oh, you're so kind. And literally as soon as she started, then Slay got on. And she literally signed on as soon as you signed off, and she picked up where you left off. And that was so funny to me because I was just thinking, do you guys work this out? How do you guys know when I need your help? It's so funny to me. Are we still waiting for our question? Oh, Pretty Deja. Peach is awesome. When will I meet my soulmate? When? All right, let's see what we can do here for timelines. Tempest, I just want to throw a disclaimer out there. Sometimes if you're not supposed to know such significant meetings, Spirit doesn't always want to answer. They might give me like a time range, so I'll do my best and see what I can do for you, okay? Soulmates are such a powerful connection on your timeline in your life, and it's such like a deep spiritual thing, and sometimes spirit just doesn't want us to know. But let me see what I can do for you. When will Tempest meet their soulmate? And spirit, can you tell me when their soulmate? Okay, so Pentacles can mean years. I don't want to say it's going to be 8 years because I feel like that's a very long time. I don't know how young you are or if that even makes sense for your life. If you are very young, if you're like 18, 8 years might make sense. But if you are not and you've lived a good amount of time in your life and you're like 20s, 30s, like late 20s, early 30s, or like even later on in life, it might be more like 8 months because, of course, you need to meet them at some point in your life, right? So I'm thinking that, I mean, it could mean 8 years, but we have to know, like, we also have to do this with a sense of logic, right? So let me keep going here. I think it's more like 8 months to a year, actually. Yeah, I think it's like 8 months to a year. It's kind of the timeline that's popping out of this deck. Yeah, I think it's 8 months to a year. That's kind of what my uh, intuitively what I'm picking up on. So where does that put us? December, October, or oh my God, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. July? July to November? Oh, I could have just done the year from this month. Wow, guys. Wow. I'm obviously drained. Okay, let's see here. When will Tempest meet their soulmate? Aquarius is early next year. Expect powerful change. I just don't think it's going to be February or whatever Aquarius is. I don't think it's going to be that soon. This is what I think. I think it's going to be Gemini season, or it's going to be, what is King? Cancer. That's what I think. That's my thought process. I think it'd be anywhere from 8 months to a year, and I think we're falling more like Gemini, Cancer. So, like June, July, probably of next year is kind of what I'm thinking. Yep. I'm going with that. That's what I'm going with. All right, so next question. What do we have here? Who was my next donation? Just because that's where these lined up. You know what I mean? We have Ava. Is Ava next? Is that right? Okay, Ava. I'm new here and just sub. Thank you. Ava, I wish I could do a free second question along with your question. What I could do is I could do a brief question, like a brief too, if you want, because of your donation. So like if you want 2 questions, I can make them like not as in-depth if you want. If you want answers to 2 different questions, I can do that. Or I can do one like really in-depth question. But I can't do the free second one just because there's people here that have been waiting, and like I just would feel bad giving you a free question, you know, when other people like have been waiting to get on the free list as well. But if you have a second question that you want to ask, I can definitely just do 2 questions and make them a little bit quicker and try to answer both for you if you want me to do that. Yeah, Eva, we can do 2 questions and we can just do like a couple card draw for each if you want, and I can try to answer both if that's what you prefer. Or I can go really in depth with 1 question. Okay, so you want to do the 2. Messages from my spirit guides. How does my ex Nick feel about me? Okay, got it. First question. Message from spirit guides. New subs are just great. I really appreciate you guys supporting my page. I really try to do as many free readings as I can, but I can't always guarantee the free readings. So I have people waiting to get on, you know, like to get a free reading, and the donations take priority. The donations are the only ones that I can guarantee. So my question for you is, do you want me to do the 2 questions and just do a couple card draw for each to try to answer them? Or do you want 1 question to be answered and you want me to go like deep into that question? What would you prefer? Okay, which question do you want me to answer in depth for you? Hello, Haneen. How are you? Okay, so spirit guides in depth. Okay. Right off the bat, I'm getting like questions. What fulfills you? What makes you happy? What gives you a sense of accomplishment? What makes you feel complete? Um, we're getting things like, are you being authentic to yourself, and are you confident? I think that spirit is trying to get you to be more authentic. Are you struggling with making plans? We have Two of Wands, which is about making plans. What's the next step? What's my future looking like? Maybe you're on a road for self-discovery, on some kind of journey here. You're being asked to connect with people who are like-minded, people who have the same beliefs and values as you, basically your soul family. It's saying call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. So looking to make those connections. We have the ever unfolding rose, cracked open for you, not to you. That's such a powerful message to me. It's happening for you, not to you. I think sometimes we look at the bad and we think that, why is this happening? And we think, I can't believe that just happened. Why did this like, for instance, okay, you're driving to work and you get a flat tire, right? And you think, my God, why is this happening to me? This is going to cost so much money, yada, yada, yada. But like, because like, if you kept going at the time that you were going, you would have gotten to an accident. Like, you have to think, this is not happening. This is happening for you, not to you. You know what I mean? Like, this is something that is happening to protect you in some way. So it's saying, try to think more in that mindset and that shift. Spirit messages for Ava. I think, Ava, you're on a road of self-discovery. I think you're trying to figure out what's filling you up, what's fulfilling you, what is it that you want, what is it that you don't want, what is it that you want to settle for, or not settle for, what is it you don't want to settle for. Did I say what lights you up? I can't remember what I said. What, but it says what lights you up. I don't know. I think that I said that. Maybe I didn't, but I don't know why that phrase just came to me. We have that you're kind of creating this life that you want. We have creating heaven on earth. It's happening. You're kind of in the self-discovery right now. That's kind of the message here for you, is to just keep doing that. Keep figuring out what it is that you want. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? That's something you need to consider. Remember when I said what are you not going to settle for anymore? Establish better boundaries. It's just like, yeah, just discovery. That's kind of like what this is. Let me see what you're saying here. I was in a bad relationship for a while and lost, and I have no idea how to heal or direction to go now. Let's see where your blocks are. Hold on. Remember that you don't have to do this alone. Find videos on YouTube that will help you find ways to heal. If you're very into like spiritual healing, look into Reiki. Look on Facebook for groups to be a part of with like-minded people. You don't have to always connect with people in person. What are Ava's blocks? What are Ava's blocks? How to heal. What are Ava's blocks? Partnership. Allow helpful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So I feel like that's just confirming here. Allow helpful, supportive partnerships into your personal life. So it's looking like you just need to be open to allowing people to come in and help you, realizing you don't have to do this alone, that you have a spiritual team. Oh, wow. Employment change. Your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. Phew! Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're doing some releasing, all right. Oh my goodness. What is blocking Ava? Visualize abundance in all forms. You were given such a great spiritual power that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. So what it's saying is you're a really great manifester. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings, and that is what you will experience. So I'm going to leave you with a couple crystal angel messages because I feel like that's one last thing that you need to hear. Angel messages for Ava from Spirit. Angel messages for Ava from Spirit, please. Whoa. Answered prayers. All of your great work has opened the door for divine solutions and support. I think that this is overall saying that I know that you're going through things. You're going through a self-discovery. You're maybe feeling lost and you're trying to figure out what's next, but you're being supported spiritually. Keep finding physical forms of support, whatever that outlet may be, whether and if that's in like other people. But your answers or your prayers are being answered. Too many cards. Okay. Self-confidence through God confidence. Believe in yourself by believing in God working through you. So I'm trying to remember if I said anything about confidence at the beginning of this reading. There was something here about not being your true authentic self, maybe not having the confidence. I think I might have mentioned that at the beginning. My memory is going quickly, guys. But this is saying have self-confidence through God confidence. Believe in yourself by believing that the universe is working through you, right? So I think it's important for you, Ava, after this video uploads, go back through and re-listen to everything that I said. See what connects from the beginning to the end, because I feel like as I was talking about these cards and then these cards were coming out, it's like things were being confirmed. And I think that it's really important to find those connections and like really dig deep and like digest what it is that I said. I don't really ever say that, but I feel like as I was saying things that these cards were coming out confirming those things. All right, so we have Pretty Deja wants to know, can you describe the next person I'm going to be in a relationship with? Okay, so those are two questions. Pretty Deja, I know that you donated more than the minimum. Do you want me to do a brief reading for both? The thing is here's why I ask, because the description one, if you want me to describe physical characteristics, that's a very involved, in-depth reading. Like, that can take me probably more than 5 minutes to do. If you want to know how someone's going to, like, look physically. If you want me to describe qualities about them, like their type of personality, things like that, I can just do a quick draw for you. And then also answer the second question. It's more like a yes or no kind of. And I can do both. But if you want to know the next person that you're going to be in a relationship with, and you want to know, you know, the chances are of like what their hair color, eye color, how tall they'll be, all that stuff, that's like a very involved reading. The second question that you have about the reincarceration, I don't know how in depth I can go with that one, only because it's more like a yes or no question, isn't it? I mean, what else do you need to know about that? Is there other questions in regards to that one that you have? Or do you just kind of want to know, like, is it favorable or unfavorable that he's going to reincarcerate? Oh, sun sign and personality. I can do both for you. All right, I'll do both. Okay. Alright, sun sign and personality. Let's do Pretty Deja. I'm going to go ahead and get started. Okay. Alright, Pretty Deja, you said I wanted to know if it's soon like a year or like 10 years. Oh, okay. I can try to figure that out for you. I'll do my best. So, we're working on donations right now, Nellie. Not sure what you mean about forgetting you. Are you on the donation list? Alright, so, Deja, so as far as the personality for the person that you're going to be with, let's see. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can get a sign out. What is the sign? Because we have Taurus energy within this reading. Let me see if there's anything else. And that's pretty much it. Sun sign for Dejas. Of course. Of course. Alright, so when asking the sun sign, we've got water and fire energy here. So I would say that it could be water energy. It's possibility that it's Scorpio if it's going to be water. But that doesn't mean it's just that it could be Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. But we also have Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries. That's likely going to be what their sun sign is. Now, I'm not sure if there's like a balance of divine feminine and masculine, like if you're anticipating the next person for you to be with to be a male, but we have the Empress, and the Empress is that of divine femininity, beauty, kind of like this beautiful goddess, And so if you feel like that would be you in the relationship, this is how this person's going to make you feel. You're going to feel very beautiful. You're going to feel like probably the most beautiful person on this earth. This person's going to make you feel very good about yourself. You're probably going to get a lot of compliments. And if not, if you're going to be like in a relationship with a divine feminine, then you're going to feel that this person looks that way and is that way. We have the Six of Wands, which is just more fire energy. And this is someone who feels appreciated and admired and makes you feel appreciated and admired within the relationship. This is someone who likes acknowledgement. You might feel like their love language is probably words of affirmation. Yes, male. Okay. So you might feel like this person really likes getting compliments and giving compliments. I think that they're very in their head a lot, though. I will say that this person might have possibly some anxiety or like tendencies to overthink and do a lot of overthinking. They're like really in their head a lot. And so that's something that you're going to have to just know about them and understand about them, that it doesn't necessarily pour into your relationship as like, I'm not going to go so far as to say that it's going to cause issues in your relationship. Just know that about this person, that they're very much in their head, and just understand that. The Knight of Swords personality is one that's kind of spontaneous, action oriented. Definitely can keep up if you live like a fast paced life. This person might want to go on adventures and do fun things. I'm not saying that they're not going to want to stay at home and do things like that and be a homebody either, but they're probably going to want to do things that are really like an adrenaline junkie kind of thing. They're going to be opinionated. They're going to be like, but the good thing about them is that they're very communicative and very energetic, and they can hold conversation, and like you're going to enjoy being around them in that way. I think that you're going to have a lot of it's very possible that this person could have feminine traits, like, like androgynous. That's a possibility. And just like feeling like getting those compliments. You know what I mean? Like could like, and that's why I kind of am pushing towards the possibility of them being, yeah, okay, they may have a lot of water in their chart, but I'm pushing towards maybe probably a fire sign because there's fire here and this person likes to feel appreciated. Fire signs really like attention. They like having a lot of attention on themselves. So it could be a fire sign. But I think that the connection between the two of you, you're going to have a lot of the same beliefs, a lot of the same values. You're going to love being around each other because you're going to feel like you identify like as one, and you're just going to have like a lot of the same, like a lot of things in common, whether that be like the same types of food, the same types of music, the same things that you like watch, or TV shows, movies, that kind of thing. You're just going to have a lot of fun together. It's going to be like warm and happy vibes all the time, and you're just going to feel like very good around this person. I don't know. When I was asking the sun sign, the Two of Cups came out. That's not the question that I asked, so I can't say for sure, like, when or if it's a soul connection, because the question is always answered surrounding the intention behind the question that I asked. But I will say that when I asked what the sun sign was, we got the Two of Cups, right? And the Two of Cups is about a soulmate connection. It's about a deep union, and at the very least, it's a soulmate connection. It could be a twin flame connection. The reading ended on a major, it started on a major and ended on a major arcana card. So I definitely feel like this person's going to be very significant in your life. There's very significant themes within this reading. my gosh. All right, so we have miracles and blessings for this relationship. So I think this might be something that you've been wanting for a long time, this type of connection, and I think that it's coming your way. And then we have love is all around you. There's love everywhere all the time. Simply acknowledge this as truth. So just keep putting out those loving energy and loving vibes. Rest and relaxation is essential. We all have a fundamental need to take a break. So while you're manifesting, while you're putting out this energy, also know that it's not something you want to constantly focus on. And I think that also this is just a general message for you for some reason. I know it has nothing to do with love, but I think that maybe you need some self-care. So I just wanted to let you know that that was also a message for you as well. So let's go to, will you give me the date of birth again? And you want to know how long this is going to last, right? Is that correct? I'll see if I can figure that out. Hey, Peach, we're going to go ahead and close the donation list in about 30 minutes, okay? Okay. Oh, when? When is it going to happen? Okay. If we're going by these cards, we're looking at probably a year, but I'm going to keep going here. We have like very good cards though. I think that like the situation feels very positive for some reason, which may seem like that doesn't make sense. Yeah, 1 year. I'm thinking one. There's a lot of 1 year. There's just good things here. Does that sound crazy? I don't know the situation, but there's like good cards coming out. We have prosperity. We have hold your vision. We have positivity. We have prosperity. We have like just this is like all around good vibes. Like this heralds like imagination and charm, and this is just like being very intuitive and sending out good vibes and compassion and love. And then this is Scorpio energy, which is a little bit before now. Like Scorpio time is October 23rd through November 21st. So like a week ago, so like a year from now. It's just like a lot of prosperity, positivity, good vibes. Like this may sound crazy surrounding this question. I don't really know. I'm not getting like, and then like the energy at the bottom of the deck, new feelings of like overwhelming emotion. Like is it possible that the situation turns out positive? Is that even a possibility for this? Yeah. We have a year. And I have a pentacle in this picture, which looks like 1 year. And Scorpio season is a year from now. And it's just prosperous, saying hold your vision, stay positive. Yeah. Kind of what I'm thinking for you, Deja. Oh, and here we go. Hold your vision. Have some vision. Hold your vision. This is like so crazy. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Please keep me posted on this because I'm very interested to see how this goes. I think the reincarceration might have something to do with me and his connection. Really? Are you you mean like connection spiritually? Are you just out of curiosity, are you a water sign? Because if you're an intuitive, unless you're just an intuitive, I just saw like the Queen of Cups in that reading. That was interesting. Unless it can just be your personality or something. All right. So we have all right, guys, so we have a lot, yeah, soul connection, right? And that could be like the Queen of Cups that I was seeing in that reading. Is the donation list done? Are we back to the free list, Peach? Thank you so much, Deja, for your donation. Pisces, Aquarius. Gotcha. Oh, wow. All right, guys, we're back to the free list. If you want to guarantee a reading before I close it out, go ahead and get those donations in because I'll be wrapping up here pretty soon. The donations are guaranteed. The free list is random. Thank you, everyone, for subscribing. So I'm going to scroll up here a little bit and see what we've been posting here. Nellie wants a general love reading. All right, so Nellie, general love. All right, guys, these are going to be 3-card readings. If an extra card pops out, sometimes that happens. But we're going to try to roll through the free list pretty quick so I can try to answer as many questions as possible. So Nellie wants a general read. You're welcome. You're welcome, Pretty Deja. Thank you. Nellie, general read, please. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that we had another donation. Yes, let's go to that. All right, so what is your question, Myra? What is coming forth in your life? Okay, let's see. I am so sorry. I did not know that. Myra. We got you. Thank you for speaking up. What is coming forth? What is coming forth? Let's do a traditional deck for you so we can just be very subjective. Objective. Objective. What is coming forth? Myra wants to know. Am I saying your name right? Is it Mayra? Okay. What is coming forth? Myra, okay. Let's clarify page of one. I'm going to put that back. I'm sorry, I was not thinking about this reading, and I was looking at what Peach was posting, and I felt like that was that. Give me 1 second here. What is Okay, there we go. Overall, Myra, there's a sense coming through of, so I was like, that card is not about conflict. There was something else here. Overall, there's a sense of healing in this reading, okay? You are going through this revival, renewal, so to speak, a rebirth, trying to shed your skin. If that's, I kind of hope that I'm making sense with that. You're absolving yourself from anything from the past that isn't working for you anymore, and kind of just releasing and rebirthing yourself. We have the Hierophant, where you're really trying to figure out, what do I believe? What do I align with? What are my values? Who do I identify with? We have loss. So I think that there is some sadness that comes with this when you realize that you're moving on from a past that, I think mentally, like, you may lose some people in your life. When you elevate to another level and you spiritually grow and people don't elevate with you, that comes with a price. I think that you're going to notice that maybe some of your friends that you had, you won't have any longer. You may already be experiencing this a little bit. But just know that that's okay. That comes with the territory, right? So we have the Star. And so this is basically saying, just trust the process. Trust in the spirituality of it all. Trust that, and have that hope and understanding. Have that faith, and keep that inspiration, okay? The Star is such a beautiful energy. It's just this serene beauty. I don't know, I'm obsessed with this card. We have the Page of Wands, which is saying what's coming forth for you is a sense of adventure. You're going to feel more free. You're going to feel like the weight is not so heavy anymore. You're going to feel like a release of some sort. I think when I said that shedding of skin, that's kind of where I was going with that. You're going to unburden yourself a little bit. You're on that self-discovery as well. You're naturally this nurturer. You're naturally someone who is very generous and gives, and you're very down to earth. You have this energy about you that wants to take care of other people. And I think that now's the time that you're taking care of yourself. You're figuring out, what do I want? What does the future hold? What is my path? Where am I going? And I think that that change is coming in quick and sudden, and that's okay. You're planting the seeds for where you want your life to go, and that's kind of what's the vibe here, right? You've been losing a lot of friends. Yeah, and that's what that card is like you've just been shedding the past. You're on point. Yes, you're on point, yeah. You are, and you're healing from that. I just want you to know that that's what that card is, and it's saying just don't lose the faith, have the hope. I know that the camera just went out. It's going to come back here in a minute. That you're basically trying to figure out how to word this. What it is that you're doing is best for your soul. It's healthiest for you. It's what's best for you. And it's what's needed. So you can't fault yourself for that, right? What is coming? It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. You'll feel better and more focused if you take time to clear away clutter from your living and workspace. So again, this is like shedding away things that aren't serving you anymore. I can't remember who I did this declutter for earlier, but it came through and I was saying that this is an extension. Your environment that you surround yourself with is an extension of your energy. So if you feel cluttered mentally, in your mind, emotionally, in your heart, or like physically around you, that's an extension of your energy and you're going to feel overwhelmed. You're not going to feel calm. You're not going to feel serene. So what it's saying is declutter the space around you. If there's anything around you that's not bringing you peace, not bringing you happiness or joy, give it away. Declutter your space around you. Be sure to do this with your schedule, with the people in your life. I think you're just again, we're just shedding that skin. We're just like getting rid of the things that aren't feeding our soul and adding value to our life. I think that's gonna overall like bring up your vibration, your frequency, your positivity. So that's what I have for you, okay? Teach, what happened? Is that why the Five of Wands came up? Was there a lot of conflict happening? What's going on?